see one. Unrational spots them, but can he get the kill? Not really connecting so far.
2 before you join the call. I do not have every creature that can be in this dungeon converted over to a level without proficiency, which that's easy enough to do. But when I drop tokens for monsters I haven't finished yet, I'm going to have to make their hit points visible for you all on the fly, which might take a minute or two. Shouldn't take that long, but you get my point. Oh god, I don't have tokens for Jumba or Duke.
Oh, we can't game now. Can't happen.
Ritualistic suicide. Hold on. I will find images for them real quick.
Just adding in blessing, because I have a feeling I'm going to need him tonight.
Yes. All right. Ooh, I'm gonna beat dogs.
Hopefully we haven't started streaming yet.
I do not condone any violence against animals or at all.
In other words, I think we started streaming.
Actually, there was some stuff I needed, like I was saying, either do I, that's just a threat, because every pet owner has felt like they wanted to beat their animal. I don't actually beat my animals.
Oh no, we're canceled.
Yep, we're screwed. Way to go, Derek.
Oh well.
Well, it just really screws Charlie over. The rest of us are fine.
There's always YouTube. They don't get too much into that. It's all right.
It's not how I envisioned Jumbo, but this will work. But yeah, stop streaming for a moment because need to discuss a couple things before we start streaming.
Yeah, okay. Maybe just a second then. Silence to the people.
One of y'all do the recap. I did the recap last time.
Yeah.
Are you already streaming, Charlie? You good to go? Or?
Yeah, we good to go.
Sorry about that for anybody that's watching. Had to discuss a few things, and I do not beat animals. I would beat a person before I beat an animal.
I need to get kind of like a virtual mixer going on, so that way I can single out audio, like from Skype and everything, just so that I could mute Skype on stream and then I could still have Spotify music going on for people and everything like that. So I've been kind of slagging in on that, you know.
Hey, it happens. All right, so one of you fuckers do the recap.
Where we last left off, we decided to take advantage of our momentary lull in crises and explore more of the island. Try to empower ourselves a little bit before the next shit hit the fan. In doing so, we found many resources and opportunities abound. The first instance of an opportunity that we discovered pools of black blood descended from the Chained Oblivion himself. Because we were feeling adventurous, several of us decided to dip various weapons or accessories we had in said primordial essence. See what came out on the other end. As such, we got several powerful artifacts out of the deal. All positive.
Yeah,
I
y'all
don't
got
see any
very
possible
lucky
negative that could possibly come from, using these pools on a regular basis, because only good things happens.
That reminds me of Grog.
Yeah, pretty much. And then we decided to continue onwards. Another fateful encounter, we discovered a queen of the water nymphs, or water naiads. There's naiads. Upon encountering her, she offered us a quest. Kill all the underwater sentients we could possibly get our hands on. I'm joking. Just the sea devils. From around the islands, Charlie's old bosom buddies. In exchange, she would answer a question we had about the island. We asked for, pardon me, I don't remember the exact wording, but sites of opportunity on the island. And she asked, on land or in the water? We said both. And she gave them to us. She told us about the pirate treasure in the direction we are currently heading. And I'm trying to remember what the other one was.
The hunting grounds and territory of a legendary sea serpent.
Exactly. When seeing on the map, it's the giant revealed water section down in the bottom left corner map.
Yep. It has a large territory that it hunts.
We proceeded to do some more searching, and as our time came to a close last session, we discovered a labyrinth in our old stomping grounds near the Temple of Necromancy. And that is where we begin today's session.
All right. So
in-game, my character turns to everyone and has a question.
Nice.
Does anyone have the ability to grant us any underwater capabilities?
The old man. that's now an elf. He can cast water breathing. Jumbo says.
He's now
I
with
got to
us.
get into it.
Oh,
Klaus
Jump says, okay.
Zivit raises his hand. I can cast water breathing.
Little man can cast water breathing.
How long does that last? And how?
I think it's an hour.
It's an hour.
Yeah,
And you
better
can target
question.
5 people.
How? Don't you go all mad and smack stuff? How?
I'm not
No,
talking
Zivit.
about Chucky. Zivit.
Bard.
Oh, God. You have to delineate between people who are talking here. You're controlling multiple characters.
Said Zivit.
I don't
Did
believe
say
you.
it. I did hear him.
He did say Zivit.
I don't believe either of you. I thought the barbarian was claiming the ability to cast a spell of water breathing. And I was going to call some bullshit on that.
They have not released the spellcasting barbarian archetype yet, which I hope comes in the Secrets of Magic.
That would be interesting.
So do we wish to challenge the labyrinth first, or do we want to go and, destroy a nest of evil creatures? With you having no chance of drowning.
Son of a
Pointing
bitch.
at, Gavin.
I asked you which one y'all wanted to go to, and I got made sure this one was prepared.
Oh, yeah, but I know.
I mean, we're here at the labyrinth.
I suppose it feels like a cosmic entity is telling us that he would be upset if we chose another option.
It's whatever y'all want to do. The Sea Devils just went from a low threat to all level 26s.
I definitely wasn't planning that from the first time you asked that question. I definitely wasn't planning that.
By the way, Zivit can heighten that water breathing to 8 hours.
Okay.
That's even better.
So, I guess we have our target then.
All right. So, Chucky's new enhanced sword that is currently a bird leads you to the mouth of the cave. And as you approach, you can feel the ancient magics swirl around you. This labyrinth is very old, pre-sundering. You don't know what all entails inside, but you can sense a great level of danger just from the sinister, innate feeling approaching the mouth of the cave. What do y'all do?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to go over Summoner while we're talking here, just because I'm going to be controlling this class for the first time. So other people take the lead here, is what I'm trying to say.
On the mouth of the labyrinth and everything, any designs like on the entrance, I'm looking for like runes, glyphs, anything that gives me anything.
a perception check.
Don't worry, I'm sure I won't fail it.
You're a liar.
Well, I kind of called that one.
Don't you still have your token for the day?
I mean, Sure, I'll
You
use.
want to use it on a?
I'll fucking use the token.
It's faint, but you see script along the mouth of the cave, pulsating kind of runic alphabet. You cannot make it out.
Okay.
Do you point that out?
I'll point it out. Zadok, do I have that soul sight, whatever, from the scythe only when I have the scythe in hand, or all the time since I'm in possession of it?
While you have it in possession of you.
Okay.
Because you hold on one second, because you did point it out, Solon, your attention is brought to it because of a blessing that you have. You can read all language. You
Yep.
understand it, even secret ones.
Correctamundo.
It's basically translates to "Be warned on entering, for the first daughter of the mother of beasts lies imprisoned."
Yeah, we got no problems. Just go ahead and go in first.
No problems. Nothing you want to say, huh?
No, I say, yeah, I'm not Drake. Drake would just find it funny.
Safe
What
entrance
language is it?
off the island.
I'm sorry, what?
No, Drake would have been like, "This is safe entrance to get off the island. Go first."
No, he would have said that and then waited for everybody to die and say, "You did get off the island. Your souls have gone where they needed to go."
It is a basically a dead dialect of Celestial.
I say this is a very old version of Celestial. And it says, here lies in... Is it say entombed or does it say imprisoned?
Imprisoned.
Here lies imprisoned the first daughter of the mother of beasts.
Oh.
None of us know who that is.
Gideon does. Or Gavin, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, Gavin does?
Gavin initially was heading to Draconia to request aid to help the Order of Palestone with the approaching armies of newly created beasts and monstrosities from other beasts that had recently reemerged.
Yep. It was my original quest was...
Yeah. He knows that she is the creator of vampires, werewolves, hydras, anything with the beast trait. She is the progenitor.
Hey, maybe I can get us another spell, summon beast, if I go in here. Gotta collect all those spells.
Solid.
Even ones that don't exist.
You do not want to summon this beast. You do not want to summon this beast.
I'm not understanding what you're saying.
But to go back to your question you were going to ask about the scythe. It's weird looking into the mouth of this cave. Beyond the first 2 feet into it, it is pitch darkness. While you cannot feel you cannot see the souls and spirits of those that have perished within, you can feel there is an untold number that lie trapped within. What do y'all do?
I'll give Sullen the other information that I'm getting from the site, from the scythe and everything.
Well, Chucky's there too. Don't forget about your freaking meat shield.
Don't worry, I'm gonna strap him to my arm and he's gonna go first, but...
I'm just gonna rage and just become large, and then let's see how, if you can, you know.
I will get behind the bulldozer.
What, you didn't want a full shield?
Well, a bulldozer is definitely better than a shield, so...
Well, I was talking, you know, you were going to strap me to your arm, and then I was going to go large, and you're going to be...
No, sorry, that was just the trouble in translation between common and goblin. That's my bad.
So are we going to go in, or are we just going to stare at this hole all day?
Let's go in.
All right. As you cross the threshold into the cave, there is a menagerie of scents, both pleasant and repulsive, pungent and sweet. Decay blossoming. It is pitch black. Those of you with dark vision are fine. Gideon,
I have
you have dark
vision. Yes,
yeah, dark vision.
because of my
Cool.
ancestry.
Everybody here has dark vision, so you're good.
Yeah.
There is a narrow, straight passage built into the very rock of the cliffside. Behind you, as you turn your head, the entrance is no longer there. It's just closed off. Solid stone side. So immediately, any buffs or blessings that have a duration are stripped from an Naiad blessing. No longer.
I don't even remember what it does, but
for a week you didn't have to sleep either.
damn.
If you would have prepped any spells before going in here, which none of y'all did, so you know those spells weren't wasted.
I cast a simple light spell. My intent is to, because it has a duration. I'm curious if it goes out after I've cast it.
You cast it, and it lights up. Give me a perception check.
It should be fun.
As you look around, you swear you see stuff moving the sides of the solid stone walls. This passage. You can't make out what it is, but there's just subtle differences every few seconds you look upon it. And you hear the faint sounds of laughter and the hooves hitting stone, echoing all around
I feel like I'm in a Greek horror film.
you.
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm in a Nemo Adunian horror film. I do point it out to the others. The walls are moving.
Welcome, my most cherished of guests. It has been so very long since I've had company. And there is a silence for a moment. And there is a gleeful shrill come from the voice, which I will not try to replicate because I just can't do it.
My ears appreciate it.
You're very welcome. You, elven boy, you bring such a wonderful gift. Do come to me. I have waited so very long for the dagger.
You want me to stab you with my dagger?
No.
That'd be
It
very
will be a
specific.
gift to my king. For he comes to this island soon to free me.
Who's that?
She does a hushed, shh. You will meet him soon.
Well, king should be announced before his arrival. That's just how it goes.
Bring me the dagger, and you may leave freely.
I look to the others for confirmation. And then I'm going to go with a no on that one.
The very foundation of the labyrinth shakes. I need you all to give me reflex saving throws.
As my father said to your mother, fuck no. Fuck no, not today. Of course, he said that as he was getting a portal out of there,
Anybody who rolled below a 20 takes 27 piercing. Half of it, or you take 27 damage. Half of it is piercing, half of it is bludgeoning. As stalagmites form on the ceiling of the cavern and cascade down, where sides of the walls shoot out to basically pummel you. Anything above a 20, you manage to evade it just perfectly. Which, funny enough, the two casters did. Did you roll for Jumba?
No, I did not. I will roll for him now.
Do not need a roll for, actually do need a roll for Took. They share the same hit points, so... Oh, God.
Bludgeoning resistance, I just minus that from the full boy.
Yeah, so split 27 and a half. So Took or Jumbo takes 27 points of damage. So that's roughly, what is that? 13 points of bludgeoning damage, or 13 points you shave off.
I only have resistance 5.
Oh, thought you said 9, sorry. Or half of it. I was thinking D&D 5e. So 13, you take, 5 damage off from it. Whatever. Hold on.
All you can say is, holy crap, does Jumba have a lot of health?
So, you will be stripped of your flesh and serve me for all time, then.
Sounds kinky.
All right. What do y'all do? The voice of this entity fades, and all around you, you can hear the stomping of hooves. You can hear the low hiss of some kind of beast. You can tell things are about to get very, very intense.
Let's see. After the shifting, are we like... Now we are definitely like... Seems like in... I don't want to say like in the middle of the labyrinth, but farther in.
No, you're still at the mouth.
So it's...
Entrance barred. You're not able to leave.
So we wouldn't be flanked. It would... If people were...
Theoretically. The cave just, did attack you.
The entrance is barred, so it tells
Yeah, there is no mouth of the cave behind you. When you all turned around to check out your surroundings and whatnot, there was just a slab of stone there.
I mean... It would be rude to just kind of like try and leave. We should at least like say hi, right?
Should at least stab a bitch.
I mean, say hi, stab. I mean, is there really any difference with us on this island?
Doesn't seem to be.
We greet and partake in friendly banter with more people than we stab.
Very true.
You're thinking of our other characters, Charlie. Our other characters killed first and asked questions later. These characters have made more friends than enemies.
That is true. Do me a favor and drop your characters anywhere from the center of the map I just moved you all to the left. I understand that it's pitch dark, but, dynamic lighting. So just drop a token in the center and you can move it to the left.
My guy might not oh, there you are. Okay. Just...
Doesn't work.
The size of the toad just gets me.
Took is took.
Yep. All right. So from the center. All right. So, what do y'all do? You hear the sounds of hooves starting to echo far more frequently, almost as if a stampeding herd. You hear snorts and,
Right or left?
Echoing all around you.
Do I get the sense of any life heading this way? As I remember with the side.
Yes, you do. So you are not surprised. There are 3 life forms coming just north of you. There are 3 life forms, basically 3 life forms coming at each of the cardinal directions.
I will telegraph that to people that
And
this is an illusion.
all right, so I need to know your alls. I don't have this down. I'm sorry. I will ask this. What is your hold on. I gotta double check this ability real quick. All right, what is your will DC? It's whatever your will save is plus 10. I rolled a 19. Does that beat anybody's will DC?
Let's see, how do I...
Just go to your saving throw, whatever it says for your will, add 10 to it.
It's M6? Oh,
So that
it's
means you're a
6.
master. Yeah,
Yeah.
so it would be 16. That does beat you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Chucky's is 16, Zibbits is 15. So, yeah.
So wisdom say it's will is wisdom, yeah. So
Yeah.
mine is 19.
19. So you are affected. I think everybody is affected. All right, so each of you are frightened 1. And for the next minute, you take -4 to any navigation checks. Frightened 1 gives you a -1 to your skill. We can check the compendium. Because I don't remember exactly. Where'd you go? Frightened. You take a status penalty equal to the value of your to the value to all your checks and DCs unless specified otherwise. Each turn, unless specified otherwise, the condition reduces by 1. This is affecting you for a minute. Let me clear initiative order.
Doesn't make a huge amount of difference, but because of elven heritage, mental effects are 1 round lessened on me.
Okay. That can matter, so if y'all would please activate or roll your initiative. Took and Jumbo act on the same turn, so all you need to do is roll Jumbo's initiative. They share actions. Damn, Solon with the 21 right off the bat. Jumbo with a 22 right off the bat. Everybody in there? I think everybody's in there. All right. So let me go ahead and get them in there real quick. Just going to drop it on the board so I can get the initiative in.
What? It's a Minotaur? I am caught completely by surprise. I had no idea.
I know. It's absolutely fucking crazy. All right. So what does Jumba do? Since you have an idea of where they're coming from because of your life sense, I'm going to put them in their location where they're going to appear. And for this session, while you all are in this, I'm going to be handing out XP after each combat because I don't know how long you all are going to be in here.
Mr. Explorer, what direction? Jumba says to Gavin.
So you know where they're going to appear at, Gavin. So I'm helping you out right here.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
And it's like point in a circle. I sense 3 from every cardinal direction.
Little Jumba looks up then. Because 2 can fly.
So, does he climb on Took and fly up? The height
never
of the...
got off Took.
That is true. That is true. He is on Took. The ceiling of this portion of the labyrinth you're in is 40 feet up.
They could probably still hit the bottom of Took, in all honesty. Little Jumba's gonna go. Okay, then. I'm gonna go my favorite direction. Right.
All right, so he starts traversing right. Does he hold an action? It costs 2 actions to hold an action. He's using 1 action to move. And we'll say that's where he is when this starts up. Does he hold an action? And
yes.
he could have Took take that action as well because summoner. What
Yes.
action are you holding?
He is going to hold Took's tongue attack.
Took, use tongue attack. All right. Solon, you're up, good sir.
So Solon sees this shit and doesn't like it. Doesn't like it one little bit. And he is going to sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. Oh, okay. He extends his hand and says he turns, are we going to fight these things, or are we going to try to outrun or move away from them? Decision made now.
I mean, we could try to
Gavin,
run.
what you can tell, because you're sensing their life energy,
Mm-hmm.
when Took moved to the right, and again for just purposes of narrative and positioning, that is where he is right, or that's where Took is right now. The 3 to the east shifted to move where he moved, and they are moving at incredible speed. You're not sure if you could actually outrun them.
I don't think we'd outrun them, and somehow they reacted to Took's movement, even though they're not here.
Got it. So
I take that as I don't think we have a choice in this matter at the moment.
You summon a living landslide.
Yes. I would actually summon it 60 feet away from me.
All right. So you learn a property about this labyrinth, and that's why this map is as small as it is. As you go to cast your spell, because you have to have sight on it, the pathway in front of you and behind you, these large just slabs of stone rise up, barring you into this box.
Hmm. My living landslide is going to sink into the earth then, because he has Earthglide.
Okay. That is your turn.
Correct.
That was 3 actions. The Minotaur's turns. You see 3 emerge from the northern wall. 3 emerge from the ground where the living landslide just went into. 3 emerge from the ground to the west, and 3 emerge from the walls to the south, coming out of the labyrinth itself. These 3 are going to charge Took. Give me 1 second. This may take a second because there's a lot of these fuckers. $27 to hit Took.
That hits.
9. Is that a crit? I don't think it is. I think he has an AC of 20.
Yes.
Okay. 19 damage. Second one misses, and the third one misses. So 19 damage to both Took and you can just put it on so you don't have to keep navigating both of them. Put them on Jumba because they share a life pool.
Okay.
This one is going to attack Took. 13 misses. 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 The third one is going to attack Took. Misses. Misses. And critical failure. Took can make a free attack against the one directly below him. The leftmost one.
Take that.
28 damage.
The Minotaur goes to strike at Took, and Took, he just puffs out his chest, and as the axe hits it, it bounces off, and Took opens up its mouth and just smacks him in the center of his mask with his tongue. And you see this Minotaur just fucking yell out in pain.
Took's like, wants to do that again, and because he held an action.
Yup. 14 misses. The Minotaur, enraged by this, sees the tongue coming again, and he actually reaches with his hand and bites the tongue and spits it out. Took doesn't take any damage, but yes. All right. These 2 are going to Zivit. Why does Zivit only have 43 health?
Because of the rock.
Oh, yeah. This one's going to move here, and it is going to attack you, Solon. First attack is 19.
19 hits me.
That's 12 slashing. 8 misses, and a critical failure against you. You can make a free attack against it. It can be a cantrip or a weapon.
Me?
Yeah. The one that just moved directly north of you. You took 12 slashing from the first attack. Second one missed, and the third one was a critical failure.
Okay, well, I have 10 resist to slashing right now.
Ooh.
So it was how much slashing?
12, so you take 2.
For those of you that don't know, I got a token now, or I got a special pendant now
Be right back.
that allows me to pick a damage type that I get to resist 10 to at the beginning of each day. I chose slashing.
Nice.
Okay, and yeah, this will work. 18 to hit. You talking or muted?
He said, "Be right back."
Oh, okay, I didn't hear that. My bad.
No worries.
Really hoping an 18 hits.
So which one did you actually damage or Took did?
The one directly below him. I'll move Took so you can see his health pool.
Oh, actually did some decent damage.
They're not that high a CR or level. It's just a matter of there's a significant number of them.
Yeah.
Just as long as one doesn't have, a broken tusk or something, or horn.
Right. Or a great sword.
Yeah, that would be kind of terrifying too.
Actually, it's a 20 to hit for me because I'm flanking with multiple people with Jumbo.
But the fear effect isn't that a -1 though too?
It was a skill check. I thought. I didn't think there's
I
attacks.
don't remember what he said.
Because usually it says attack is listed as a separate roll in those types of effects.
Mm-hmm.
Go look at fear condition real quick. Or frightened. Dash penalty to all the values, all your checks and DCs.
And then I missed. I'm guessing.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
I rolled an 18. I get a +2 from being flanking with Jumba, and then but it's a -1 from frightened. So I'm at 19.
That does it.
And I dealt 23 damage.
Very nice. All right, sorry about that. All right. These are against Zivit. $13.
That would miss.
21.
That would hit.
So he takes 12 slashing. 14.
Misses.
22.
Hits.
19 slashing. 17.
Hits.
18 slashing.
So it's 12, 18, 19.
Yep.
So 49, he's down.
All right. This one's going to move down here. This one's going to move down here. This one's going to move here. This one's going to merge into the ground and reappear here. Technically over your living landslide, but your living landslide is part of the earth right now. So for a brief moment, the Minotaur and him were one. They were inside each other. 11 against Jumba, I believe, is a miss.
Correct.
15 against Jumba.
Just hit.
17 damage.
He's going to use... Wait. It's a reaction to use shield block, correct?
Correct.
Use the shield block. Because that gives him a +2 to...
Okay.
Because shield block gives a +2, right?
Yeah.
I haven't used the shield.
No, yeah, that he has to have the shield raised, which he doesn't have. He didn't raise his shield, which costs an action to do, and then that enables him to do that reaction.
Okay, got it. So then how much damage does he take?
17 slashing. This one is this set is against you, Josh or Chucky. 17.
Just makes it.
15 damage.
What kind of damage?
Slashing.
Okay.
All right. So the last one is a critical failure, but the second one did hit as well, which was 13 slashing. You can make a free attack against the one directly above you.
So 26 to hit.
That is a critical success.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
No. I'm in the radiant
damage to the higher 35.
All right, so what kind of damage are you choosing for that 15 damage? Because it affects everything.
Is that including? That's including Zibit. Damn it!
Yep.
I don't know what they have for resistances, so.
Nope.
Pick a card, any card.
So Jumbo's going to end up taking 30 damage, by the way, because him and Took are both being hit.
I don't know if anyone else has any resistances. I have resistance to bludgeoning and fire.
Just pick a damage type, man.
I'm just gonna go with fire.
So you're going to hurt yourself more? Okay.
I have resistance.
Fair. So that is 42 points of damage. Plus 15 is 53 points of damage to the one directly north of you. Let me adjust their health real quick because this can matter. Everybody takes 15 points of damage. Zivit's wound condition goes up by 1. Or wounded condition.
Heal half, right?
Yes.
So it was 52 total?
52.
That target is now flat-footed too.
Nice. All right.
So I just
And he
take
takes the
15.
persistent fire damage.
Yeah, you just take 15. Everybody takes 15 points of damage.
You hurt me more than the Minotaur did.
Except for
Lance.
except for Jumbo, which took 30 because him and Took were both hit.
I'm assuming the landslide doesn't get hit since he's
No, he doesn't get hit because said reason. So we gotta see that come into play. As you strike the Minotaur, you're like, oh, fuck. And your blade just starts cackling. And fire ignites all around you. Next sets of attacks against you, good sir. Wow, that's a natural 20. 40 slashing damage to you.
I'm more impressed it didn't die. The Minotaur.
21 hits you. That's another 20. So far you've taken 60 damage. And the third one misses you. This one is going to start its onslaught on Gavin.
For the natural 20, can I roll with it?
I don't remember what that does, so you're going to have to remind me.
It's this. I can negate the critical if I, do it well enough. I just roll flat.
Does an 18 hit you, Gavin?
18 does.
What's your AC?
17.
The second attack is a critical miss against you, and so is the third one. You can make 2 free strikes.
On which one?
Against that one right there I'm pointing at.
So could I roll with it?
Yes.
Didn't see a ping or anything.
I'm pointing with the ruler.
I don't see that either.
Yeah, I don't see that either.
What
That's a critical success. I would negate the critical on me. And take minimum damage.
I didn't see anything rolled.
I rolled a d20.
What did you roll?
I'm not seeing anything
Yeah, nothing. Oh, because there's a internet connection or connectivity issues with Roll20 at the moment.
I'm seeing that now.
I'm seeing that now too.
Lovely.
Did you at least see me link roll with it in there?
No. What did you roll? Did you negate it?
Well,
I trust.
I have to attempt a DC 16 flat check, and I rolled a 16.
Okay.
Hey, you got it then.
So which would be a critical success, which means I would negate the critical and take minimal damage. But then he would be able to send me 30 feet, whichever direction, how much direction he wanted to shoot.
So minimum damage would be 9 points of slashing. And
he could choose where to send me up to 30 feet, whichever direction.
he sends you down there.
Send
All
me
of a sudden, this Minotaur is just like, whoo, boom! Smacks Chucky in the chest with his impressive cleaver, and Chucky just bounces directly south of you. You just move out of the way in time, Gavin, before Chucky takes out your knees.
Okay.
And he
Where am
rolls
I
to a
sent?
stop. Huh?
Where am I sent?
There.
I'm not seeing. I gotta reload.
You saying like right there? In there?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So again, which Minotaur?
This one right here.
That one.
Yep, you can make 2 strikes against.
Okay, now I'm seeing things.
All right.
Did I still take that 20 damage?
Yeah.
Which one took
no.
the 23 damage from me?
What was that?
Which one took the 23 damage from me? Because all of them just have the minus 15 on them. And then you have the one that got hit by Took and the one that got hit by Chucky.
I accidentally fucked up his health. Thank you for reminding me. It's the one just above you. There you go.
I'm needing to relog too, so give me just a second here.
No problem.
And I'll do my 2 attacks here just a second.
So wouldn't Gavin's be the one to his left, not the one to his right, Derek?
It's not the one to the right. Roll 20's messing up. It's this one right here.
Got it.
Okay. But 2 attacks
Bottom
can
left.
only be regular attacks, right? Not spell
Yeah,
strikes.
either a cantrip or a strike.
Oh, definitely not going to be cantrips, so give me just a sec.
Just to be fair, Derek, I know you got a lot, but any the Minotaurs I actually pass, they would be able to get attack of opportunity.
They would?
Yeah, it's not forced movement, so they would.
Oh,
If they have the ability to do it anyway.
let me double check to see if they do.
Just want to be fair here.
Thank you for being fair. They do not have attack of opportunity.
So,
Yay!
critical.
That Minotaur is you just cleave him down. You cut into his right his right breast and just cut down to his left hip, and it growls at you with such a clean cut. It doesn't even realize, and you don't even realize in that moment that you just cut it in half, and you see the legs fall from underneath it, and it tries to grasp out with its right hand to grab a hold of you, and the torso just hits the ground. Dead.
Oh, I only got 1 attack.
But you did get the first kill. I think Chucky has done the most damage in a single hit now, though.
No.
For this campaign, I think he did.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think that's the. I think there was like a 70-something damage at one point. I don't remember though. Holy.
Yeah, there's a total of 9 Minotaurs. You did 15 points of damage to them, plus the 52 points of
Oh, you're
damage to the.
talking total.
Yeah.
I was thinking the single target.
No. I was talking about just total raw damage done. Sorry. All right, that is the Minotaur's turn. Zivit needs to give me a flat check. Just roll d20. If he has anything that augments death saving throws, let me know. Are you there, Josh?
Oh yeah.
I need Zivit's turn. I need a death saving throw from him.
Isn't that just a flat D20?
It's a flat d20, unless you have anything that modifies it.
Not that I know of for him.
All right. You're good. He succeeded. He's only at wounded 1. Chucky, it's your turn.
All right. Ain't I right next to Zivit right now?
Yes, you are. There's a dead Minotaur laying on top of him.
So he's protected. The plan's coming together. Oh.
Would that actually protect you?
Right now, the other Minotaurs do not see him.
I was talking about the fire blast if I criticaled again.
I'll give him a flat d20 roll. You can roll for him.
Well, I haven't criticaled again, but
But what I'm saying is,
if you end up killing us all with your crits, I'm going to be so pissed.
So how did you get a TPK?
Our fucking tank was critting on shit.
Wait, what? See, now the downside of the Chained Oblivion's blessing is coming in.
Our goblin barbarian killed us all.
Yeah, I think I need to weed some of these out.
Crit.
Can you weed them out on the other side of the other side of the labyrinth?
All right, what do you do, Josh?
I'm going to attack this Minotaur.
Are you gonna rage first or not?
Yeah, I'm going to rage first.
Okay, so you have 2 actions left. All right, make your attack, good sir. That is not a crit. So 29 damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. He's looking bloodied.
I'm going to hit him again.
All right. 28 damage, and he is dead.
That would be my turn.
All right, Gavin, you're up.
Okay. I need ruling on this. Activating bracers of speed, are you making that an action?
Yes. Activating a item takes an action. It's an interact action. Unless the item states otherwise.
Alright. So I activate it, and for a minute, I get an extra action that I can use to cast
stride
a spell,
for it,
spell, move, or strike.
Sir.
So now I'm back to my original. I activate the Cloak of Teleportation.
Ooh.
And I go to teleport right there.
Okay, you have 2 actions left.
Spell Strike.
All right.
Spell Strike, Lightning Bolt. And it's going to go this way.
Lightning Bolt is a 3-action spell.
But I can spell strike it.
What's the wording on spell strike? Can you post it real quick?
Yeah, I can do that. Let me...
Sorry, we haven't had a lot of combat in a while because it's been a lot of narrative, and when we did exploring, the random dice just, you got to fix that, man. I will punch you in the dick. That breakup like that is so horrible.
It doesn't look horrible only when I post it, not like when I'm looking at it.
So, first off, you cannot use Lightning Bolt. Very first line, at the next action you use is to cast a spell that can target one creature or object. Instead of casting it normal, you place the magic into one melee weapon you're wielding or into your body to use as an unarmed attack. If you hit with a melee strike using the receptacle for the spell is discharged, affecting only the target you hit. The spell still requires its normal spell attack, a roll, or saving throw, but you don't increase your multiple attack penalty until after attempting yada yada yada. So lightning bolt would not work. So you have to have the actions. I'm probably, because this is playtest, and I think that's kind of lame, and it really hinders the Magus, in my opinion. Because you got to make 2 rolls. You got to make your spellcasting roll and your melee attack roll for it to go through. I will allow AoEs and whatnot, but you still have to have the actions because you're combining your melee attack with the action.
Lightning bolt is a 2-action spell.
Is it a 2-action? I thought it was 3. My bad. Forget what I just said. Yeah, then it's
the actual spell.
I just fucking dragged and dropped that from the compendium, so that's the most up to date. So we'll go with it. You're good. Sorry. Go ahead, Charlie.
Okay.
So you have to succeed on your melee attack.
Yeah,
for this to be possible, and then they get to make their save.
Yeah.
That is a critical. So the first one is dead.
Okay.
As you just cleave it in half. It doesn't even know. It's pissed off, at fucking Solon. It's about to fucking just rip into Solon. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, something horribly wrong happened there, but I will fix that later. They accidentally have the health of King Gore on their character sheet.
Let's see if I did the levels right on here.
The last one does succeed, so it takes half the damage. So that's 19. Half that is 9. The other one does take the 19.
The 19's the spell DC. The damage is 44.
Oh! They're both dead. That makes far more sense. I was like, he rolled really piss poor on his lightning bolt. All right. That's Gavin's turn. Little Jumbo's up.
Fuck Minotaurs. I don't need them. Not in my
Little
life.
Jumbo's like, I can do that too. He's going to jump off Took.
Okay.
There. And lightning bolt.
He could actually hit all 3 if he jumps off here and moves up here.
Okay, he'll do that.
I'm helping with that because this is the first time you're playing him. And you know that these guys they're not trained with attack of opportunity, as you've seen your companions go past them without getting hit. So, alright, they need to make a reflex save. They all fail.
30 electricity damage.
Alright, that does not kill them, but greatly hurts them. Oh, that should be 10 more. So that is his 3 actions.
And then Eidolons have 2 actions, just like a companion, or how does that work?
No, they share the same action pool as the caster.
Okay.
That's why they have, if you look at some of the special abilities, they have a trait called Tandem. Like if you use the one that allows them to stride, both Jumba and Toot could stride in different directions. Anything with a tandem, they both take at the same time. Otherwise, they share the same action pool. Solon, you're up.
And
Okay.
look, there's no threats around you.
I'm happy. First things
Except for
first.
Chucky. Chucky's still around.
My living landslide goes for a nut shot.
Fair. As he just emerges up. I even picture like that's what his image looks like, or that's how he looks like in his image as he's coming out of the ground. That is a crit.
A 34. He falcon punches this fucker's nuts.
He hits him so hard, it actually ruptures the testicles, and its fist goes up in its pelvis all the way up to where its bladder is.
And he's like, looks at his fist and is excited. He's going to turn around and smack the other one that's by Charlie.
All right. That one misses, however, as,
He has 16 because he's flanking. With
flanking.
Charlie.
That does hit.
16 bludgeoning.
All right. Living landslide.
That's how I like my Minotaur. Tenderized.
Beef, it's what's for dinner. And that was just my living landside's turn. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, you get 2 actions.
3. I have can sustain a spell for free now because one of my blessings.
Oh, nice. All right.
Solon extends his hand and is going to telekinetic projectile. 17.
That does hit. Which one are you attacking?
The one that's...
Okay. He is still standing.
And Solon's last action is going to be to cast shield.
Okay. All right, the Minotaur's turn. This one is going to deliver an onslaught onto you, Gavin.
All right.
Saw you just literally cleave 2 of its brothers in twine, and it's not liking your face.
What damage type would this be?
This will be slashing. 27, is that a crit on you?
That would be, yes.
20 points of slashing damage. Does 18 hit you?
18 does as well.
That's 19, so 39 slashing damage total coming your way.
39 total. Okay.
This one's going to move down here and flank to attack Chucky, because Chucky fucked all their worlds.
All right. The one that attacked me will get Blood Vendetta.
Okay.
Crap. Derek, I keep forgetting about this. That one Minotaur that I had hit with my
Succeeds.
spell takes another 4 damage, and I gain 4 health. I just forget to add that to my cantrips. From Bloodlord's Blessing.
All right. So he takes...
An additional 4 damage.
Yeah, I'll get to that.
Okay.
So that's persistent damage that happens on its turn, or at the end of its... beginning of its turn, sorry. So next round he will take 10 bleeding damage.
And he has weakness 1 to piercing and slashing damage, yeah.
This one is going to strike you, Chucky. 27, is that a crit against you? Or 28, sorry.
That would be a critical. My AC is currently 16.
Alright, so that's 26 slashing. 7 is not a critical failure. So the last two miss. First one, you take 26 damage. The next Minotaur is going to attack you with flanking. That is a crit. That is 34 points of damage. That's a miss. And that's a miss.
Roll with it on the 34.
Sure, give me a flat check.
One moment, I'm still adding subtracting the 26 from my else. All right. Nope, didn't succeed. I'm not sure.
I'm sitting here muted, sorry. Dan, you take a total of 25 points of slashing damage. First one you took 11, second one you took 14, the third one missed.
How much damage?
Say that one more time.
The first attack, what's your AC first off? Because I can't
14.
remember. 14. First one's a critical hit, so you would be taking 22 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and proc my shield.
Wait,
Or-
is 15 your AC with your shield active? Because your shield gives you 2 AC.
Yeah, it only gives me 1 according to the
It only gives you 1? Alright.
+1 circumstance bonus to AC. And that's doesn't matter. I have a base 13, so it's 14.
Gotcha. So you're going to block it. How much damage does it block?
It blocks a total of 15.
So that's 22. You take 6 points of slashing damage from that, and the shield is destroyed.
Which I absorb from my resistance to slashing.
Nice. And then the second attack hits you for 14.
Which I take 4 of.
All right.
I picked the right fucking damage type.
Yeah. All right. These Minotaurs are going to attack Took. 23 hits them. That's 16 points of damage. 17 misses. Took gets to make a critical attack, or makes a free attack against the one just above him.
Okay.
28 hits, so that's another 11 slashing to Took. And the other one is a critical miss as well, so he gets to make a free attack against both those Minotaurs next to him.
Okay, the first one was 19 to hit and 17 bludgeoning. And then his second attack was a 18 to hit and a 20 bludgeoning.
All right. Good. All right. Zivit's up. I need a save from him. Flat check. He does not. He's at 2 wound. Chucky, it's your turn. Zivit's getting dangerously close to death.
Yeah, I was just looking to see what potions I had. Does anyone remember what the one lightning gem thing did that we got from one lightning bird? For some reason, it's not saying any description when I look at it in my inventory.
Oh, there's something there that should have been proccing a lot. the passive.
Yeah, y'all got to remember you're all shit.
Yeah, we do. That's what I have on the lightning item.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Don't realize Chucky would have taken a lot of fucking lightning damage when he critted.
Yeah, I think turnabout is fair play there, though.
Right?
It's gotta be.
All right, Chucky, what do you do?
To take a potion of a bondular, it's only one action, right? And then defeat its summon, it's another action.
Action, yes.
And the lesser heals how much?
Why don't you have this shit written down? You can look in the compendium.
Isn't it like a D8?
I don't remember. That's why I bought the freaking core rulebook so we can look at the compendium. Lesser healing potion. 2d8 plus 5.
So he heals 20. That was a good roll.
He's back to conscious with 20 hit points with a Minotaur laying on top of him. You have one action left. What do you do?
So he's all snug in bed. He's tucked in.
I have one action left. I'm at 25 hit points.
Hey, if you score a crit, you'll heal.
Yeah. Then it might go back down again.
It sounds like a him problem at that point.
I will be proccing that fucking lightning. And I hope for max.
I don't know. I got a greater healing potion. I'm tempted to just use that.
Well, if we can bring down these stupid minotaurs, we could surely have our shards of necromancy that could potentially help all of us out.
You could use that while you all are fighting them, too.
Yes, but an AoE heal will heal the minotaurs, too.
Yes, I know.
I don't have any really weak next to me, so yeah, I'm gonna take the heal. The heal. Right
All
now.
right, Gavin, you're up.
All right.
Roll your hit points that you get from your potion you take. Nice.
Let me see which minotaurs are up here.
I have to double check something too. I know it's because I accidentally deleted Took. I didn't have everything on him. I got to check out what his fast regeneration is. Let me double check that real quick. He has 20 regeneration, so every round when it's his turn, he should be regaining 20 hit points.
Oh, I did not know this, so can I add that to...
It would be 40 hit points. You should have more.
It kind of mattered because Jumbo was looking a little worse for wear.
That is deactivated by fire or acid damage.
If you fucking proc that fire damage, Fucking again.
We forgot about that, so we're not going to say that penalized Jumbo because I forgot about that too. But yes, so you now know fire damage bad, especially if you're hitting Jumbo.
Bad. Bad.
Does
Uh,
it permanently
is
disable
acid.
it, or is it?
I would have to double check the ruling on that real quick. While Gavin figures out
Yeah.
what it's doing.
Zadok, on actions we get, it starts at 3, right?
Yes. So
So
you have.
So I have 4. Using my extra one I get for spell, does that mean I can cast 2 spells that aren't cantrips?
Yeah, it's not like 5th edition
Okay.
when it comes to that.
So 1 action, Cloak of Teleportation, because I fucking love this shit. And I'm gonna be right here. Then let me see if the spell that I'm thinking of is a 1 action.
It deactivates until the end of its next turn, Dan. And that also means Jumbo can never actually go below dying 3. And sorry, Zivit has wounded 1 right now, which if he drops, he goes to automatic dying 1 for his, dying 2, sorry. Jumbo, so long as he doesn't get hit by fire or acid damage, he can never go below dying 3. So he can't actually die unless fire or acid is, struck on
I can only do Spell Strike once per round, correct?
Depends on its trait. What's the trait say?
I'll back up to it. Concentrate, Magnus, Metamagic.
No, you can do as much as you want.
Frequency once per round.
Oh, frequency, yeah.
All right, so that's answered for me.
All right, what are you doing, man?
Well, I'm going to end up attacking both those Minotaurs, but one of them is just going to be a regular attack. One of them will be Spell Strike. I'll do the Spell Strike first, because that'll also be with Vampiric Touch.
All right. Make your attack, and then is it a save or an attack with Vampiric Touch?
I will see here just a second.
That misses.
Even if it's the one against Jumba?
Oh, no, that hits then. Sorry. I didn't know which one you were attacking.
Don't worry, I didn't. And then if that one's the one with Vampire Touch, that is a Fortitude save.
Okay, Fortitude save. $25, so he takes half damage, which still kills him.
Yeah.
But you gain 15 hit points, right? Equal to half the negative damage.
Mm-hmm.
Or you get 10 hit points, sorry. So you gain 7 temp hit points, and this one is dead.
Okay, then I'll turn around, and I'm just going to straight up attack the other one.
Okay. That hits, and you cleave him in twine.
And I still have 1 action. The rules on that cloak of teleportation, it's just every time I teleport, I can teleport up to my movement.
Correct.
So I can still teleport again and move like my 35. Correct? Yeah. Even though I already used it once. It's just...
Yeah, it's not a once per day thing.
Okay.
It does have the manipulate action because you have to use the cloak to do it. So if somebody had like a clee or a attack of opportunity that procced off manipulate, they would get to attack you because you have to manipulate the item to be able to teleport.
Okay.
But none of these guys have attack of opportunity, so
I'll go straight to my friend here and flank him with Tuck.
Took. All right. It is Jumbo's turn.
Jumbo orders Took. Well, first I'm going to give the plus health because regeneration for the win. Next, Took is going to tongue slap the fuck out of the... Let me see. He is going to hit...
Now remember, his tongue attack has a range. It can either be used as a ranged attack or 10 feet.
He's going after this one.
All right. He is flanking with Gavin right now.
Yeah, that's fair, but Living Landslide's next, and I'm hoping he can take it with Gavin. Fair. So that Minotaur's who's...
And you could move the Living Landslide to flank with him because Took's a huge creature. So he could actually share that space of the square with Took. Oh! First one's a crit. Second one hits.
Ow and ow?
Yeah.
That Minotaur is dead. As
Took is a beast.
Took, so that is two of their actions. They still have one action left. They can use a tandem ability they have, or you can have Took fucking tongue slap another one if you want to.
The one to his south, the one he's flanking with Gavin with.
All right. And that hits. And that Minotaur is dead.
Took just...
So the one that he just obliterated, the first one, he wraps his tongue around the Minotaur's neck and snaps it, and then he pulls it into his mouth and swallows him.
Beef. It's what's for dinner.
This toad doesn't have the dangly eyes that I visualized Took, but I think I found a good one for Took.
Yeah, that was a good one. I'm liking this picture.
Yeah. Looks awesome.
We need to come up with a better picture for Little Jumbo, but...
Yeah, that's the only one I was in a rush, so yeah.
Even slightly looks like he has wings if you look at the swish from the back.
That one actually does have wings. It's just I had to condense the photo down so you could see it. I don't know who the artist is, so I can't credit them. I do apologize. If somebody knows who this artist is, let us know, and we will credit them for them. But yes.
Living Landslide is going to Earthglide.
And flank with that dude over there. All right.
And he is going to punch.
Remember, they get 2 actions. Minions get 2 actions.
Yep, one to move.
Yep.
And then one to Hulk Smash. Aww.
That is a critical failure. You can use your trinket thing to
perfectly fine for a summoned creature to be hit.
All right, the Minotaur whirls around. What's the Living Landside's AC?
20.
All right, so it's not a crit. He takes 10 points of slashing damage. I don't know if he has resistance to slashing or not.
Sorry, no. His AC is 16. I missed.
That is a crit. He takes 20 slashing.
Does not have any resistances, but fine with a 90 health. Oh no.
Right. All right, what else do you do, buddy? You still have 3 actions yourself.
Someone is going to telekinetic strike.
strike or projectile?
Projectile.
Because they are different spells. That is a hit.
So
Is that included with the okay, I see HP drain. Got you. So 18, and that was to the south one?
yeah.
Okay. All right.
And for the last move, no attack of opportunity, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I want to be as far away from Josh as I can manage. And I have like 45 feet of movement, so I'm good.
All right, that is the edge of the map because of the stone wall that is barring you. Yep, you're out of it.
I'm just out of the fire.
How big the maps are? So generally speaking, because you kind of see the manipulation of the labyrinth, when we go to a combat map, whatever size that map is, that's your playroom you get to work with.
Got it.
All right. Minotaurs are up. These three are going to try to... Oh, went too far. There's only 2 left. These 2 are going to try to make Chucky hurt.
I was hoping the one would run away.
Oh, these Minotaurs, they're fucking nothing but kill, kill, kill.
Yeah, but I can track him now.
20. So that's 18 slashing. 21, that's 11 slashing. That is a critical failure against you. You get to make a free attack against the bottom one.
So it's a total of 39 damage.
Nice. Second one is attacking. First attack hits. Misses. And a critical failure. You are flanking, so that's a 16. It does hit him. And you take 10 slashing from the one just above you. And you get to make a free attack against it as well.
Want to use my pendant? I mean, Gavin will personally attribute to the fact that holding this does no harm whatsoever.
That is a critical success.
We may have started off rough, but we have systematically taken apart these Minotaurs.
Yeah. Once it became our turns, we ended up started killing them 3, 4 and 5.
The only one you're going to affect is Took and yourself.
And my living landside.
And the living
landside.
And Zivit. Poor Zivit.
Oh. I'm kind of glad I moved.
So 15 damage yet again. This Minotaur is dead to the south.
I'm going to do bludgeoning this time.
Okay. The living landslide takes 15. Jumbo takes 30.
Is Jumbo within? I know Took is, but yeah, he is.
Yeah, they share a life pool.
Yeah, but instead of 15 as opposed to 30, that's why I was...
Yes, he is, sadly. So 30 damage.
Luckily, we learned about the frickin' 20 regeneration, though, so...
I will be releasing the Troll Ancestry. It will not have as strong as a regeneration as the native trolls do. As the Xanadar trolls are... they're reawakening to their ancient selves instead of, the bestial curse laid upon their race.
They're freaking awesome is what they are.
Yep.
And they're drug addicts.
Yes. All right, make your free attack against the one up north.
I thought that critical was the free attack.
That was to the one to the south. The other one critically missed you as well.
No, he made 2 attacks.
The 14.
My bad. The 14 would have killed that anyways, and that would have killed that one right there. So they are both dead. My bad. I only saw the one. I was looking at other stuff. All right. So the Minotaurs lay dead at your feet, and the stone walls lower, and you hear laughter. This will be amusing. Though I wonder how their father will react to you killing his babes.
Okay, I'm going to do this to be taunting because there's multiple Minotaur pieces. I start, because I have the produce flame cantrip, I start grilling one. Like an arm.
You hear, as you do this, she chuckles. And then you hear a bestial roar of dominance, of brutality, of slaughter, all these kind of just inherent traits behind this creature you can feel reverberate through the passageway you find yourself in this labyrinth. Wow, that's amusing. He does not enjoy it. And then it stops.
So I turn to my living landslide, who's apparently going to be sticking around, and say, because I can speak to him, because I speak Terran. So what's next? What are you going to do now? You're talking, you're muted, Derek.
Son of a bitch. I find myself in a foreign realm that you've stripped me away from my slumber. And you see a bit of anger rise up in him. Give me a diplomacy check. This is just your general... Does that stand?
I'll use it. Yeah, it does.
Your living landslide becomes enraged as it is a creature of chaos and strikes out at the person that it is dared disturb it. Not going to go through the battle. There's enough of you. The living landslide is taken out. Because that is a summon. You don't get XP for killing it.
Fine with that. Check to see if there's any gems, though.
Give me a perception check. And you all gained 84 XP for this encounter. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. You find a diamond worth 150 gold.
Sweet, worth it.
After a few, rounds, Jumbo's back to full health.
I'm gonna go around through the Minotaurs. Kind of curious what happens to a Minotaur's soul. I'll wave the Chiron Scythe around. I'm not gonna hit them with anything, but
You see their souls being pulled away, cascading down through the labyrinth.
Not anymore.
You also notice there's no reapers here to collect the souls and pass them to the next life.
I attempt to collect them with the scythe.
All right, this is a religion or occult roll for you.
more than likely going to be a cult. Let's see. Yeah. See what happens here.
You brandish the scythe and you reach inward and you feel the coldness of Quran wash over you, as well as the Raven Queen. All the divinities of death. And whatever pull this entity has on the spirits here, you stop the souls of these minotaurs from returning to whatever hell waits for them here. A comfort washes over them. The rage, the bloodlust leaves their eyes. And then the spirits you see a potential noble people, much like Akala. What do you do now?
So they've stopped being pulled. Fuck it. I've taught the spirits. I've taught the stuff before that no one else can see. Let's do it again. I can only just look more weirder, right?
Sure.
I'll start off with I'm gonna start asking questions of why they are trapped within this labyrinth. Why wouldn't the daughter of the mother of beasts let the beasts roam free? As I'm just assuming that
Her
she had something to do.
vengeance for being imprisoned here for all times. Those that perish here are forever hers.
So you guys have just been dying over and over again?
We have lost to the bloodlust and madness. You have freed us. What will you do?
Okay. While he's talking with the Minotaur, I silently drop the arm behind me.
As you do, Took's tongue reaches out and grabs it.
It's okay if you do it. If I did it, I'd be scolded.
Is the rest of us seeing this, or is it just Gavin?
No, just him. Though you see Jumba, he has his eyes closed and he's just nodding.
Okay. Once everybody's within 30 feet of me, Derek, I'm going to proc a group heal. And you said we were doing this wrong, that it's with the AoE heal, it doesn't get the +8 per?
Correct.
So it's only the 5d8.
Yes.
17. That puts us at
Zedek for
36.
36 hit points healed to
36.
everybody.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about Jumba and Took because his natural regeneration. So they ask, what do you do with them?
Do I, since I have the site, do I feel I could at this point summon reapers to take their souls, or do I feel that the power of the labyrinth prevents the reapers from getting here, and I need to kind of take them, usher them myself, at least out of the labyrinth first.
Give me either an occult or religion.
Okay.
You will have to shepherd them out.
Okay.
You do feel the scythe pulsate, as this is the first instrument. You can store these souls within the scythe.
I can guide your people out of this hell with this scythe and send you to the afterlife after we're out of this labyrinth.
They all nod in unison to you.
How many more of you are there?
Countless others.
I'm guessing the rage also infects your leader, king.
King Gore was the first of our kind. It took many generations for us to rise up against him, to free our people. And then been trapped in here, being punished over and over. His will inflicted on us.
So is he the source of the rage that's been consuming you guys?
Yes.
What does the
We hear all of another, as does he. One that is the true alpha of our kind. And you get the idea, your intelligence is high enough that he's referring to the beast subcategory of creatures, if you will.
Yeah. Do I get the feeling that somehow the daughter is manipulating him, or is he sided or on the side of the daughter?
Who, King Gore?
Yeah.
You can give me a intelligence check. Not sure. Definitely know that something else is out there. This entity trapped in here has said that her king is coming.
True. Okay, yeah.
You hear, and you've now heard from this Minotaur spirit that they hear the call of another, and so does King Gore, the first of their kind.
All right. I go ahead and point out the scythe towards the spirits to
all merge into the scythe.
Yep.
And all of you do see this kind of ethereal radiance pulsate from the scythe for a moment before fading. You hear the voice. Well, realize another of the weapons were here as well.
Don't worry. The one that I hold isn't meant for you. Though I wouldn't need it to take care of it.
Okay, you were saying something, Josh?
Yeah, Chucky was. I was just gonna say Chucky was just sitting there silently, kind of meditating, just, as Gavin was talking.
You would have felt their presence. You would have felt this. You probably actually, like, it's up to you, but with how spiritual your character is and the calmness of these spirits, what Gavin has done, you probably gained a little respect for him.
Probably. I wouldn't tell him that, but
No, hell no. He's just like his father, ego fucking larger than the world itself.
I mean, for me to be able to hear it, he'd have to yell. I mean,
again with the short jokes.
what? Sorry, I
You
couldn't.
said you gotta get stale.
I will, after the souls go to scythe, put the scythe back onto its hook on my back. Start to explain the soul and I guess what I think's going on with the souls of the Minotaurs. Know that they're being manipulated. Couldn't exactly figure out myself if the leader that's here that we heard cry out, if he's being manipulated in the same way.
So, do you want to try to escape and come back later? Or do you want to continue?
Let's continue on. Just know I'll be collecting souls along the way. Since
That doesn't sound creepy.
I mean, they're being forced to not go to the afterlife. So something's going on here. Something unnatural.
No. All right, so as you all turn to look down the pathway, you can see it shift in several different ways. Paths form, paths crumble, new ones form. And you realize you're not going to be able to traverse this in the normal ways. Both the religious and occult studies is what will guide you. As you look back, you can see the bodies of the Minotaurs start to dissolve.
the Minotaur that's in Duke's mouth is turning to dust.
You see Took very unhappy about this.
But spitting out his food is really rude, so he wouldn't do that.
Nope. Took is a well-mannered weird toad thing. He burps and you just see a little dust go out, and he shoots his tongue out to collect it and brings it back in. All right, so what do y'all do? The pathway ever changing in front of you. All your characters, except possibly Chucky, is smart enough to realize your traditional navigation will not work here.
My intelligence is above average. I have a 12.
So everybody but Chucky realizes.
I have a passable occult.
I might be able to
slightly worse than religion.
I might be able to help you lead the way with the scythe. The souls were going down a particular way.
What's your guys' occult?
6.
Mine's a +6.
Zivit is 7.
Jumba's is 9.
And then for religion, Chucky has a 5.
So Jumbo's leading the way?
So if you're using the scythe, Jumba will get an additional +1. If y'all can come up with a justifiable way to aid him, you'll get an additional +1 for each one of you aiding.
Well,
the scythe for you works.
Yeah.
Looking at my stuff.
Can a Zivit just help him with the occult part of it or not?
He can. But also leaving this open for if there's actually a justifiable reason for him to get a bonus, y'all can present it forward so no roll is needed. Such as Gavin's scythe.
So Arcana on my pendant, since the mother of monsters is a direct
I get
descendant
where
of
you're
my
going.
father.
I get where you're going with this.
Okay.
So that's going to be a +2. You can roll for Zivit if you like. DC is 20.
Chucky goes, Simon, you could sense
Simon.
this place was here. You have any ideas how to navigate it?
Look at you, the buffoon using its brain. I'm so proud of you. So that is 3.
Unabused.
That is +3 so far. So now you can roll for Zivit if you like. DC is 20 for him. Nice. So total +4. Go ahead and roll for Jumbo, Dan.
Roll
+4, so 24.
All right. So
Why
is
am
the
I not
first.
seeing Dan's rolls at all?
Because I had Jumbo set up for GM rolls. Let me fix that real quick. I leave player-controlled stuff open for players to see the roll, and I haven't changed that for Jumbo. Where's Jumbo? Little Jumbo. There you are. Option. I have to turn him into an NPC to change it. I don't know how.
I'll just call it out for now. We can
That's
worry
fine.
about it.
Yeah, I'll worry about that when I actually fucking fix his character.
Got a total of a 24.
Total of a 24. That is a failure. So 1 failure. As y'all begin navigating the passageways of this labyrinth, you take several turns before you feel like you're back at the start.
Okay.
That is 1 hour of travel. You can go ahead and give me another roll for Zivit if you like. All right. Go ahead and roll for Jumbo. That is a success. With Jumba's teaching of the occult and everyone lending their specialities, you do feel like you're making progress. 2 hours have passed. Go ahead.
I can only help with the one side. I can't offer extra help other than that, correct?
Correct.
I point the scythe towards, and I point the gun. Hey, it's something the Chained Oblivion gave me, you know.
Roll for Zivit, please. All right, go ahead and roll down with the +3. It's another success. All right. You continue making headway, and as the labyrinth begins to shift, and you can see, like, as one of the walls, slides over for a brief second, you see a nest of Dregolis, which are basilisks that have been bred with draconic heritage. And then the wall just shuts as you manage to navigate just in time before being stuck in that pocket. Go ahead and give me... So that is 2 successes for you all. Go ahead and give me another roll for Zivit. Nice. So +4 for Jumbo.
Total of 20.
All right. I need everybody to give me reflex saving throws. All right. Jumba is fine because he is mounted on Took. You see, as you're traversing, one of the bottom or part of the floor just gives way, and Gavin starts rapidly falling below with the floor closing back up. 10, 20, 30 feet. He's fallen so far. You all have one action each.
Can I use the action?
Yes, you can.
I activate my ancestry feat.
Why? Just teleport.
What's your
You have the
speed?
cloak of teleportation.
Well, that's not as cool, Dan.
Well, and you're saving a once per day ability.
Yeah, you're right. I just didn't want. I just wanted to admit
as
that I
you're
was
falling,
doing it.
you look down. You look down, and like this shaft you're falling down, you see nothing but serrated teeth. Like it's a living creature that you're falling down the gullet of.
So we found the Sarlacc pit.
Shit, this is how I become Boba Fett. Let's go.
So 2 failures, 2 successes. 4 hours have passed.
Tell me I get the rocket knees.
Give me a roll for Zivit. +4 to your occult roll for Jumbo. That is an 18. That is a failure. Does that stand? You're going on 5 hours of traveling. Rest is not too far out.
If someone wants to use their coin, oh wait, no, I still have my coin.
I said I don't have mine.
So I'll go ahead and use my coin here.
You also have hero points too.
Yeah, I'll use my coin here.
Okay. Ouch.
It did not help.
3 failures. as you all begin to travel, or you're traveling and you're descending as the labyrinth now, is taking in a deep incline. You find yourself getting far more tired. 2 hours on that roll has passed instead of 1. So you are at 7 hours.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for Zivit. All right, +4. Come on, Jumba. Oh! So y'all are at 4 successes.
5.
5 successes. My bad. 5 successes. 3 failures.
Correct.
Somebody please take note of this. All right. In your 8th hour, you stumble across an unchangeable part of the labyrinth. You see actual life, minimal, but you see some plants growing on this little cove. And you see a well made out of natural rock formation. And you do not feel the presence of this entity.
When we lose the presence, do we regain the Naiad's bonus or buff?
Yes.
So all of a sudden we're back to being re-energized.
Yes. What do y'all do?
I regret it, but I must know. Someone look down the hole.
Some of the purest water you've ever seen. It goes down about 60 feet, and you just see, various water life, plants. You actually even see just some normal fish swimming about.
Detect magic.
It is this little cove you find yourself in is abundant. An abjuration, evocation. It's as if they are entwined. And necrotic, sorry. Necromancy.
I relay this information to the group at large. And screw it, I'll take it. Take the first risk. I take a drink of water.
Your wounds and any lingering conditions are removed. Your hit points are restored to full. And roll for you, go ahead and roll a d4 plus 2.
6.
Restore a number of spell slots. Starting from the lowest level to the highest, you restore 6 spell slots, starting from lowest to highest.
Yeah, boy. This water's pretty good.
All right, let's drink some water, boys.
All right, Jumbo drinks. Roll a d4 plus 2 for him.
He literally can recover the only spell he
only used 1 spell. Yep. Does Zivit drink of it?
Does this place seem familiar for either Zivit or Chucky?
Yes. It almost feels like home.
Chucky looks at Zivit. It's not another well like the one home, is it? He's looking at Zivit.
Give me a occult roll for Zivit.
22.
I think it is. Slightly different, but I think it is. And he looks around the cove. Whatever imprisoned this entity, it seems like some of their benevolence still resides here. If this was another group, I think this cove may have been something different.
So Chucky's going to start looking around to see if there's any symbols or anything laying around.
Give me a perception check. You do not see any. But there is a calming presence that kind of washes over you. Zivid drink from the well.
That is a debate right there. So, Chucky's like, what do you think? Which isn't our well, technically, but... Or the sacred spring, I should say.
It has been gifted to us. We seem to be trapped here until we can figure out how to get out of here. I guess that's how being trapped works, but... I think it would be foolish for us, with this gift presented, to deny it.
And so, a blessing from the Shama it is?
He nods.
They both drink.
Zivid's wounded condition is removed. Both your all's health is restored to full, and he can roll a d4 plus 2 to restore any spell slots, starting from lowest to highest.
I don't believe Zivit used any spells because he got knocked out.
I don't think he did. Yeah, he got his ass fucking kicked in. He got beat up by a cave, and then Minotaurs raped him.
I empty one of my water skins, and then I refill it in the well.
As you take the water skin out, it's empty. You get the idea. The blessing and the protection of this place can only exist within this cove that is untouched by this entity.
Me and you had the same idea to do the system.
So both Chucky and Zivit are going to sit down and just sit there and meditate for just a little bit.
Okay.
I say we spend a few hours to rest here, actually.
Sounds good to me, really.
Recharge our tokens.
All right.
I pull a 4-person tent out of the back of I came prepared.
You were determined to get a use out of that.
I have
1 second.
I have all this shit for a reason.
All right. I'm rolling a 1d3 because I only have 3 players here. 1 is Josh, 2 is Gavin, 3 is Solon. Go through, damn it. There we go. Solon. I forgot to do something. I just checked my notes, so. Dan, so you know, I don't know where you have the dagger on this your inventory here, but that cannot be held in a bag of holding.
Right. Hey, you told me about that.
All right, go ahead and roll a 1d14 for me.
Five.
Dan, as y'all are sitting there, relaxing, resting for a long rest so you can regenerate your tokens and whatnot, so you can do your daily preparations, you notice all your pearls are missing.
What?
Yes.
What?
The pearls listed on your stowed items, the 21, they're missing. You can put in a parentheses missing on their name if you like. You don't need to delete it as of yet, but they are not on your person.
I look for signs of who the fuck stole my pearls.
Okay. Give me a perception check. You have no clue. You look for evidence, you look for anything around. You had them when you sat down to relax. You see no disturbance. You see nothing.
Fucking true sight weed.
Fuck, did I see anything with my sight? I'm up.
No. Go ahead and give me a constitution if you're actually going to smoke the true sight weed. Or fortitude save, sorry. All right, you're good. But the true sight kicks in, and this place is far more disturbing than you realize as you look outside the cove. It is as if this labyrinth is just primordial mass at the whims of the jailed individual here. But no indications of who, what, or how your pearls have gone missing.
People, check your stuff. Something robbed my bag of holding.
I start checking my stuff.
All your stuff is there.
I would check mine, of course.
Yep. All your stuff is there. Only Solon is missing something at the moment.
I will place...
And where do you, Dan, just for future reference, because I know where Charlie has his scythe, Warren. Do you have the dagger, Warren, or where do you have the dagger?
It's on my belt.
On your belt, so it's a worn item. Okay.
Oh. I'm not going to call him a liar. So I'm just going to assume he's telling the truth, and I'm going to place up an alarm.
Okay. Y'all rest for the 8 hours.
So because of this shit,
I for level 3 I can heighten it, and I just say thieves.
So, Derek, I'm going to put in parentheses what is in my hoard now.
Okay.
Because I wasn't in a hurry to put shit in there, and now all of a sudden it mattered.
Again, the dagger cannot go in there.
I keep an eye out, but other than that, there's nothing I can do. I didn't find anything.
8 hours pass, even though you don't need sleep because the Naiads, blessing, relaxation, comfort, your bruises, your sprains are all healed. You make your daily preparations. What do y'all do?
After the Chucky finishes his meditation, he holds his amulet and mutters something under his breath.
Okay. What does he say so I know?
It's just a prayer to Neshama.
Okay. And again, you feel this warmth wash over you. And as you all look outside the cove, you can see the labyrinth once again just violently change.
All right, time to trek again, huh?
Yo,
Once more into the breach.
Yes.
stole my pearls.
You know
Now-
when the last time you had them?
Now it's personal.
He stole from me, whatever it is.
I will burn this bitch to the ground.
All right. So go ahead and roll for Zivit. I'm just going to keep the same kind of thing we were going with. As so far, that is your best. All right. Jumba has +4.
22.
22 is a failure. 4 failures, 5 successes. An hour passes. So far, 1 day has passed.
Yay.
Go ahead and roll for Zivit. All right. Jumba has +4. Nice. That is success. Successes, 4 failures.
That'd be a 32. I don't know if that makes it a crit or not, but
32, almost.
good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, so roll a natural 20 with the +4.
Got it.
Well, natural 20 will get him a crit, but all right. Roll for Zivit. I'm keeping track of things on my end here. +4 for Jumba. Nice. So that puts you at 7 successes, 4 failures. As you all traverse the labyrinth, you see where, as the labyrinth is shifting, whoever is jailed here, whatever it is, forgot to move a portion of one of the stone walls. And by your calculation, Solon, and the swords calculation, because you both are the smartest in the group, I do believe Gavin might be tied with you. Either way, the smart people, you have roughly an hour before this changes again. And what you see inside is a trove of treasure lost in time. Go ahead, and who wants to roll a d20 for me?
I can.
Okay. Oh, Chucky with an 18. All right. Go ahead and roll a d12 plus 10. Oh, sorry, not a d12 plus 10. It's a d12 plus 2. My bad. Derp.
No, I like the plus 10 better.
I don't care what you like. That's rude. I care what you like. What did you get? I am alt-tabbed at the moment.
9.
9.
9. All right. So this is going to take a minute to do, and I am sorry for anybody that is watching this. This sometimes will be slow while they're in this, but such is life. As... Where is the thing I'm looking for? Where is... Can somebody tell me what page, like, the list of rewards are on? Found it.
That page.
It's actually on the next page that you're at, Derek. It's just,
Yeah,
titles and all.
I'm scrolling. Damn it. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I'm an idiot.
No, don't say that, Derek. We don't believe it.
You're a liar.
You should really get a better opinion of yourself, Derek.
Nah, I'm good. All right, somebody roll a D19 9 times for me.
9. It's okay.
19 times 9, or 19, or 9 D19s. There we go. I love Roll20 because you can throw in weird equations like that. You know, you could just do roll 9 D19s, right?
No. I like rolling one at a time. Look at you.
You're an asshole. Oh my god.
I can't make
Alright.
it easy for you.
What's the
First one is an 18.
First one is an 18. All right. Inexplicable apparatus. Or an item. Page 612. Or you can look up in the compendium. What's the next one?
3.
3. Somebody be writing this shit down. This is all random loot. Cold iron armor, high grade.
Okay, I'll write it in the loot tab. Give me 1 second, Derek.
No problem.
Which book are these found in?
Core book.
Core book?
Or you can look up in the compendium.
What page was the first one?
That was the first one right there.
Okay.
And that's on page 612, or you can just type that in the compendium on Roll20.
Oh, 612 will be alright.
Okay, so Inexplicable apparatus, cold iron.
High grade armor. And again, with things like, magical weapons and armor, unless it's a specific type, I leave it up to whatever armor y'all want to. Whoever ultimately gets it can choose what kind of armor it is. All right, what's the next one?
8.
I don't know how to say that, so I'm just posting it in Skype. I'm a smart person. I'm Thurible of Revelation. Never mind, I got it. Greater. You got that item. It's on page 575. What was the next roll?
So that was a greater one?
Yep.
That one was 8. Next one should be 19.
19. Ring of Manacle Device Greater. Manacle. Yeah, whatever. I'll just post it in Skype. All right, what's the next one?
18 again.
All right, you got another apparatus. What's the next one?
8 again.
Good Lord. Just
Yeah.
had to roll the same stuff over and over. That's another Thurible of Revelations. What's the next one?
11.
Indestructible Shield.
Cool.
All right, what's the next one?
7.
7, you say. Possibility Tome. All right, what's the next one?
1.
+3 greater resilient armor.
Said greater resilient?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, any more rolls?
Nope. Should be it.
All right. That was 2 hours out of your trek. 7 successes, 4 failures. Roll for Zivit. As you all just hit a treasure trove.
Okay, let's take a second here just so we can see what this stuff is. And
Sure.
See if anybody's
Just know that Jumbo has +4 because he succeeded.
Holy shit. That fucking possibility.
What's it do?
Looking at the inexplicable apparatus.
Choose one skill, arcana, crafting, blah, 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 or a single subcategory of lore. The book's page is full of information about that skill, though only you can see the information. While the pages are full, you can spend an interaction point using the book, grants you +3 bonus. The information within the book disappears after 24 hours or when the tome is activated again.
Nice.
It has to be held in 2 hands. So,
Yep, that is something for research right there. And you don't have to invest it. It doesn't say so.
yeah.
That can be passed around when needed for research.
Yeah. That last armor, it said it was greater resilient.
Yep. So it's armor with a +3 greater resilient rune. It increases the armor's AC by 3 and increases your saving throws by 3.
Ooh.
Shiny.
Greater's
That is
armor
literally
+3.
good for everybody.
Yeah. The other armor was plus
Cold
2?
iron armor.
Oh, it was
Cold iron armor. Yeah. So like, Faye don't want to wear that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stay away from that one.
But like, fiends and Fae and other things that are susceptible to cold iron, if they strike you, with unarmed attacks and so forth, so on, like with their claws and shit like that, they take damage, and it's bad juju for them.
Or if I hug them.
Or if you hug them, hugging works too. What does the apparatus do?
It's a
Plus
crafting
3
thing.
to a crafting. You reduce the amount of material you use. You have a special action you can use to jury rig a device. I'm gonna want one of the inexplicable apparatus.
What is this thurible?
It looks like it looks
And
like
it's maniacal is what you were looking for.
Yeah, maniacal. I said it right the first time. +3 to religion check, so long as you have the incense burning for 1 hour. Once per day, when you activate the thurible, you can increase its revelations. During that activation, you can hold the thurible up to your eyes with an interact action to gain the effects of see invisibility and true seeing for 1 round by seeing through the smoke. All right. And what does the maniacal ring of maniacal devices do?
It has a set of thievery tools in it and gives you a +3 to thievery.
So you all just got a bunch of shit that helps with skill rolls and some armor.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And an indestructible shield, which again is armor.
Yeah, that's the other one I was wanted to.
All right.
Indestructible shield. Come on, load up. Or don't. There you are. Huh. And if only one of us like sword and boarded, you know.
Right.
If only Pathfinder had good base skills with shield.
There are some amazing feats and shit you can get with it.
I meant before we said, hey, this is the rules we're going with shields for now on.
Well, yeah, that's all I'm talking about. There are some amazing feats. You look at the fucking Anolian warriors and shit like that. Vorgoth, if you fight him, he's a fucking beast with that shield. Like, shields inherently are decent. It's just they have no survivability as is.
So I would definitely roll on the greater resilient armor. And
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having one of the apparatuses as well. Those are the 2 things I would want. The book everyone can use for whatever research purposes they need at the time.
Yep.
So,
all right. Go ahead and
each-
roll if you want the armor. Just a D20. Ouch. Charlie got some armor.
Charlie gets all the magic items.
I know, right?
Okay. So you're gonna put down the +3 in your stuff, so I don't need to keep track of it in the loot, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I am going to take an inexplicable apparatus. I'm assuming you are going to take an inexplicable apparatus.
Yes.
All right, are we good?
Give me.
And the cold iron was just cold iron, nothing. No
High
bonuses.
grade. High grade. That's
What does that mean?
means you can enchant better shit on it. You need high grade armor to be able to enchant stronger and stronger shit on it. Plus, it has special properties when dealing with fiends, fae, and so forth, so on.
So could potentially take that and make it into some really nice armor.
Yep. Or smelt it down, use the cold iron to make a weapon.
I can just leave it in the group inventory for now.
Okay.
Okay. I'm ready now for.
All right. Roll for Jumbo with a +4. Nice. That is a success. You're at 8 successes, 4 failures. You traverse with ease, and that is what? You spent 2 hours looting all that. So then 3 hours of traveling, so this was your 4th hour. Alright. You all travel with no notice of the entity. Nothing beneficial or hindrance happens to you. Go ahead and roll for Zivit. Alright, Jumbo with the +4. 9 successes. It's as if time didn't pass at all. Meaning only 5 hours had passed instead of what would be 6. Give me a roll for Zivit. Nice. Jumbo with a +4. You know that is a failure. Do you want it to stand? As you've kind of...
26 would be the
26,
total.
my bad. That is a success. 10 successes, 4 failures. As you traverse into your 6th hour, you come to 2 massive iron doors. Old, almost stylized like Greek pillars shoot from the flooring to the ceiling. There's 4 on the left side, 4 on the right, and in the center, the 2 massive iron doors. You can see a faint glow underneath, and you can hear snorting, and then you hear a bang on the door, and it shudders. You look at the path behind you, the path in front of you, stone slabs shoot up. He has been waiting to taste your flesh. I do hope you enjoy. So my question to you all: do you all want to take a quick 5-10 minute break, real quick, and then come back to this?
Few minutes, but we'd want to get started before too long here, because I'm not going longer than 10.
That's fine. Let's forego the break then, unless somebody needs to go AFK for a minute.
No, it should be good.
I'm good for now.
The doors start to open on their own. Let me move maps real quick. I will drop your tokens for you all so you know where you're at.
The darkness that is my soul.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
The darkness is our ally?
I was molded by it. You merely adopted it.
Oh, going all Bane on us.
All right, go ahead and drop Took. That mood for you, all right?
Not yet. No, I did. Lots of pillars. Exactly what I want in my fight. Nothing like a bunch.
You can move around here too much.
For him to move, when he's moving between pillars, basically everything here is difficult terrain for him, as the pillars go from floor to ceiling.
Wheel.
I didn't get a chance to finish the one thing he has Evolution Surge, which is a focus spell and allows him to use it to allow certain things. You can use that would use this focus point to make him a large creature instead of huge. He would lose the 10-foot reach on his tongue attack, though.
I'm fine with that.
All right. So I'm just going to move him down to large size. There you go. You see, Took just shrink down. All right. Let me go ahead and clear this real quick. All right, if everybody will get their initiative in there, pretty please.
Oh, since you said please. Oh, double digits, I'm good. I mean, I bet I'm still going last, but, double digits.
No, you're not going last. Zivid is.
Hey. I forgot Zivit was here. No, joke.
Considering he's still probably working on that poem for the water nymph, you know he's here. Or the song, I should say.
I gotta close some shit. Hold on.
Don't worry, guys. It's a totally empty room. There's no one in here.
All
Definitely
right.
nothing ominous in the darkness.
You hear snorting. You hear the thunder of hooves. And just from north of you, you see this massive minotaur start charging down.
What? It's not difficult terrain?
No, because of a special ability he has, Maze Hunter.
That's a pillar. That's not a maze.
You're in a maze.
No, we're in a room full of pillars.
You're in a labyrinth, which is a maze. Any difficult terrain inside of a maze is he's unimpeded by. First attack against Took. What the fuck? Uh, 26.
Yep.
Crappy damage, 18. Uh, 24 hits. That's 37 damage. And 8 is a critical failure. 2 gets to make an attack.
$25 to hit.
25 hits him. Okay. That is his turn. Chucky, you're up.
Oh, his health bar didn't even move.
Okay, this might get bad, but yeah.
It should have. I accidentally gave the Minotaurs King Gore's health and gave King Gore theirs. So it's showing King Gore with a massive amount of 10 hit points over 70.
Got it.
So let me fix that real quick. There you go.
Much appreciated.
Because it would have been a long time before you saw it move.
Or like 2 hits, you know. Whatever you need.
All right, Chucky, what do you do?
Don't crit.
Rage.
You feel an equal amount of rage in this creature. And as you rage and you let out of this challenging charge, its fixation falls on you.
I get 1 attack. Miss.
12 is a critical miss.
Unless you want to, you know.
Use my token.
Or a point. Whatever you want to do, buddy.
Well, I have a token still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use my token.
King Gore lifts up his mighty axe and swings down on you, which is a crit. 32. You take 58 points of slashing damage. And it just snarls at you. You feel the warmth, the stench of decayed flesh within its teeth just roll over you. Even Took coughs and chokes. You have one more action.
No, I raged.
Oh,
And that's
yep,
me.
that's it. Solon, you're up.
Okay. I am going to prepare to cast a spell. And I'm going to wait until after Jumpa's turn to cast my spell.
All right.
And nod at Jumpa and I say, your assistance is greatly appreciated.
All right, it's little Jumbo's turn.
Okay, so gains 20 health back.
Yep.
And Solon raises his hand and casts the spell. Click on it. Purifying Flames.
Ooh. Nice. Kook vanishes because Jumbo's health went to 0.
Mm-hmm.
Jumbo's falls to the ground. Nice. That is 280.
210 is what it actually comes out to be because he was only at 105.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
I shout, fuck him up.
His attention goes from Chucky straight to you, Dan.
Huh. My token is now on a black. Is it still on the screen?
Yep.
Can you see it now?
I can see the token. I can't see anything
I
else.
clipped into the pillar, which would have stopped you. Oh, because, yeah, you were looking directly at a pillar.
Yeah, go over just one square to the left or right.
It's still.
Let me see what's up with this. Oh,
So I was seeing everything fine.
that's weird.
There you go.
All right.
Whatever
Now
happened, now it's good.
For some reason, it reset at your dark vision.
Huh. All right.
Dan now just did the biggest hit.
I've been holding that focus spell in my back pocket. It does no good in group fights, but when we're fighting a single target,
And
it
you have
can be
Jumbo.
incredibly useful.
Especially if you have Jumbo with you.
Who's gonna come back right again on his turn because of my regeneration? I could technically cast the spell twice, 2 more times. I have 3 focus points now.
Nice.
All right.
I just have to sacrifice one of you every time I cast it.
I guess it's my turn now.
Yes.
All right. First, activate brace versus speed. So that gives me the extra action there.
So what I essentially just do is essentially from that giant fire strike from Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon?
No, it's
And that
not.
Giant
I'm so
fire
glad you made that
final
reference.
boss fight.
Yep, that's kind of what you just did.
Kind of proud of that.
I'm so glad you know that
So-
anime.
Fire.
It's actually pretty good. It's not bad.
Yeah, it is. Are they ever
Yeah.
coming out with season 2?
Yeah.
Yes, there's season 3 out already, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't
Should
even know
be.
season 2 came out. I am behind. I gotta watch it.
So spin an action to activate the bracelet, which now brings you back up to 3. I use that one to cast haste
Nice.
on me. So now,
What are the traits for haste?
strike and stride.
No, the traits.
Oh, the traits. Transmutation.
Semantic. Semantic is manipulation.
Yeah.
So
No,
as
semantic is verbal, or semantic is your hand movements, and then
yeah,
verbal.
that's manipulation. Semantic is considered manipulation. As you do this and you cast haste at it, you see Gore raise his axe and come slamming down towards you. Uh, 17.
Miss.
All right. You just sidestep out of the way, as that would have been 43 damage to you.
All right.
And
So
you
that-
now know that's attack of opportunity.
Well, now I'm gonna try it again because I kind of gotta get up there. So one of my non-haste actions to use the cloak and try and teleport behind him.
Okay. Teleport behind them.
Use my last one to do spell strike.
Okay.
That's not the hasted action. So let me go ahead and do that attack plus the spell. I'm gonna use mine because
Okay.
I'm not dealing with that 12. Oh, fuck.
Oh, the same exact thing.
The literally
Goro
same
picks
exact
up
thing.
Yeah.
picks up his axe that's embedded into the floor of this and just swings around to strike you.
Does it make it not
And that's a fucking critical.
Does it make it not a critical fail when he's flat-footed? Or is it still a critical fail? That 12.
Still critical fail.
So the 12 being a 14, still critical fail.
No. Sorry, I was looking at the natural one. You did not just eat 86 points of damage to the face.
Woo! Good. Now I use the hasted strike.
As he swings around you, you duck. For the love of God, you duck, and he just cleaves the pillar behind you, and it breaks apart.
Okay. Holy shit. What is up with these rolls?
I spend a hero point. Go ahead and reroll.
Natural one. And that is a miss. But it's not a critical.
No, it'll be a 21 to FYI, because he's
Yep.
flanking with Chucky.
Miss. His AC is 22.
Okay.
All right. It's Zivit's turn.
All right. Now, the rage that's incoming, or he's succumbing to. I don't suppose like remove curse to spell magic would get rid of that, would it?
You can try. All right. If you want to try, you can give me an occult or your. When attempting a counteract check, add the relevant skill modifier or other applicable modifiers to check against the target's DC. If counteracting an affliction, the DC is And the affliction stat blocks, if it's spells, caster DC, so forth, so on. So this would be occult.
Okay.
If you want to try it.
Yeah. If I can get most of it there. Doubt that's high enough.
I know I'm fucking up on the rule on this, but this is the first time we're doing a counteract.
You know what? I'll spend my token just for giggles.
Okay.
To let him reroll that, or not my token because I've used my token. My hero. That's worse.
It does not. His rage and bloodlust is still radiating off him. So he moved. He tried to counteract. Is that his turn? You were going to say something, Dan?
I shout out to the group as I see what Zivit just tried to do. If you truly wish to free him, pull your final blow. I have a way. I have a ritual, is what I say.
All right. What does Zivit do?
Well, Zivit's out of turn, out of actions.
Yeah, I was just checking to make sure. Yeah, I was in 2 actions to do that. So
Turn 2. You see the Minotaur, King Gore, takes his axe, slice it across his chest, covering his axe with blood, and it does a whirling attack, attacking everybody surrounding him. $29.
29 to hit, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that sucks.
Is that a crit for you?
No.
All right. Good.
It is
oh,
me.
the new armor you got?
Mm-hmm.
What about Zivit?
Yeah, that's a critical for Zivit too. I'm pretty
And
sure.
that is a critical against Jumba. All right. He rolled piss poor into damage. That is 46 points of damage. 23 to you, Charlie. So how much damage is that total he just did?
And he'll have Blood Vendetta on him or towards him for that.
It takes no effect on him.
Well, that's
What kind of damage is it?
Slashing.
Oh, okay. But he still could take that.
Yes, he will take the 5. What does he take from you, Charlie? Forget about your passive lightning of Asmaroth.
Oh yeah, that's 2d6 here. Give me a second. I'll click it in. 4.
How much damage was that total, somebody, please? Jumba has dying 1, but ultimately he won't die unless fire acid is dealt to him. So 46 times 3 is...
$158.
158. All right. And he has 1 action left. Nope, that was his 3 actions, because the thing he did with his blood and attacking. Chucky, it's your turn.
All right. I guess I'll just attack him.
Okay. That is a miss. That is a
one
hit
should be
because you're
23.
flanking.
Mm-hmm.
So 27 damage.
That'd be an 18, so miss.
Yep. Gonna do a third strike?
I feel like that would be. I'd have a better chance of getting a critical miss. I think I'm going to instead use my last potion I have, which is
Solon, your turn. While you use your potion.
How much health do you have, Charlie?
96 still.
Feel like take a temporary nap?
I mean, I could.
It has to be a willing creature.
Like how temporary? Like I'm gonna get my turn, or
No, you're gonna drop to 0 hit points, and he's gonna do double your life and damage.
fuck it. That's like 180 damage. I'll believe in you.
I extend my hand and I say, burn, baby, burn. And 198 damage to the Minotaur.
And that drops me to 0.
Yep.
Do I want to be like? Oh wait, does does the lightning automatically happen when I die though?
No,
This is a
because
death
you weren't
effect.
struck. Oh, hold on. Death effect. You keep fighting for a number of rounds equal to. No, that's when you actually die.
Ah,
You're just at 0 and going through the dying condition.
okay.
All right, Solon, what do you do?
That was the end of my turn.
All right, little Jumba stands up with 20 hit points. You can use 3 actions to summon Took, or do something else.
He is going to use the 3-action spell. It's just not going to be to summon Took. Little Jumba extends his hand and takes a copy out of my particular spell book. He is going to summon his brother from another mother.
Fair.
Summons this troll. And this troll, looking around, is going to a claw. Be a total of 18, but I know that misses.
Yep.
Second attack. 24.
That hits.
Total of 15 slashing damage.
And the troll brings Gore to his knees. Gore is at 0 hit points, and he's technically prone, but he is on his knees. He's still breathing.
But unconscious?
Depends on his save.
Oh.
So give me 1 second. He is still conscious. He snorts. He has dying 1, but he is still conscious and able to fight. He is prone, though, and it's not his turn. Gavin, give me a death saving throw. Roll D10 or D20. You succeed. Zivit, it's your turn.
As long as you do damage to him, you have the chance to knock him out. If you really want to try to save him. Otherwise, just kill the fucker.
Well, yeah, I would want to try to save him. So, just do damage.
Yep. You're pulling the blow is essentially what you're doing. You're trying
So
to knock
it's
him.
-2 to your hit.
Does it matter if it's spells?
Yeah, you can pull your blow with anything you do, but it's -2 to what you're doing. So, like, if it's a spell attack, it's -2. If it's a sword attack, so forth, so on.
For the first time ever, a summon spell is actually going away like it's supposed to.
That's a good thing, because that's one of the savage trolls.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
He gets an attack of opportunity if I use a spell close to him like that, right?
Yes.
So,
Just hit him with your instrument.
rapier.
That hits. For 2 damage, but 2 damage is all that matters right here. 1 point of damage matters. And that is a failure, and he falls unconscious and begins the death saving throws.
Okay. The troll eventually goes away, so I'm just going to delete him.
Okay.
I say, someone heal Gavin. And I'm assuming you're going to make this ritual. This is a blessing ritual, Derek. You're going to make this ritual 10 minutes to cast.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Zibit with that last attack, he just cuts a Z into him.
Just a little bitty Z.
This ritual is called Unbound. Free target for magic control, compulsion, or oath with a magical check. Arcana, occult, nature, religion. DC equal to class DC of the ability.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll.
Are we sticking to turns, or
No, we're
then?
you're trying to save him, so I'm guessing you're doing everything you can to keep the Minotaur alive. So right now we're just going to cinematic and seeing if the rolls succeed.
Well, then Zibit's going to cast Soothe on Charlie, so he's up again.
Okay.
Or Gavin,
Yay.
heal 7.
Was anybody going to no, wait, that's what happens before. Never mind.
Is anybody going to try to assist them?
What could I use to assist?
Cult, religion, or nature?
You have to have the magical.
No, you just have to be trained. Rituals, you do not have to be a spellcaster. That's one thing I like about Pathfinder 2. You just have to be trained in the skill.
Jumpo's going to throw in a nature to assist.
Okay.
19.
So Chucky has religion as his highest.
Okay. Gavin, do you try?
Yeah, occult.
Okay.
And if it's
So,
occult,
as you do this ritual, the soothing energies wash over it. It opens up his eyes, and they're not blood red. They're a silver.
Yep, I am just that great.
Is it over?
You are no longer bound by the entity who bound you before. You're free by the power of the chain breaker.
Stands up. So much blood. So much wrong.
I also made sure your people didn't suffer any more than they had to.
He puts his massive hand on your shoulder. Actually, it's more just like his index finger and thumb, because he is so much bigger than you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. He looks around to all of you. She will not be so easily beaten. She has been reinvigorated since his call has been heard. A champion of two entities. One being the bitch that bore us. And another that's all consuming. It brings out every darkness. And that rings a bell to you, Solon, referring to the horsemen of famine.
If using your connection with your brethren and the fact that if my lore is to be believed, you should take what's left of you and what's left of your people out of this maze, out of this labyrinth. Before
She
she's
cannot leave until she is put down. This labyrinth is a prison. While she cannot escape, she controls its walls. He is coming for all of you. We could all fear it. We can feel it in our bones.
I say, that entity can't. The all-consuming hunger you feel. It's not him, it's his representative. He can't enter the mortal plane as long as his champion, as long as his seal that resides within his champion still remains whole.
That's who comes for you. We hear his whispers. All of my kind does. Even her. He calls to him all our kind. Each of you brave, honorable. He will tear that asunder. He will make you your most perverse self. And you will delight in doing it.
So everyone has poor impulse control, beware. Well, I'm screwed.
Funny enough, this time around, it's Josh's character that seems to have the best, impulse control. Last time he played the very definition of somebody that's like, ooh, shiny.
Ooh, another portal.
That was just Xandric being Xandric. Come on.
Ooh,
And
Big
he's
Baddie.
in the temple
Let's
of
poke its
the
eye
Lord
with
of
a stick.
Sin.
ooh, Big Baddie. Poke its other eye with another stick.
That was
Big
just
Baddie.
me that did
Think
the
of the
poking of
dance.
the big baddie.
You
Just do
seem
it
to
long.
do it best. You turned it into an art form.
Fun though.
Yeah, and Xandric is in the temple of sin. And one of the other ways the Lord of Sin can become freed.
Oh, that's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. Anyways.
Yeah, that's why eventually we had to get Xandric made and make rolls.
So, for understanding purposes, because it's getting late, especially for me.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that means that the other half of the seal of famine is heading this way, and that is calling to those with a beast subtype nature, including the daughter of the mother of monsters who is sealed here.
Yes.
But what's the direct connection between famine and then? I guess it'd be direct connection between famine and the mother of monsters then.
Actually, that's a valid point. That might be why she's rioting right now. Has that army that's rioting in that other continent.
But I just want to know what that connection is. That almost doesn't make sense to me. Almost.
Beasts are the most easily influenced by famine. famine isn't the absence of sustenance, or it's gluttony. Famine is essentially gluttony incarnate. Maybe with a little wrath thrown in.
Yeah.
A little hangry thrown in there. But
a lot hangry. I mean, after we
beasts,
destroyed his
by
tower.
their very nature, are very much dominated by their need to consume,
Yeah.
to challenge,
to reproduce.
dominance.
Yeah, their instincts. Yeah.
Which is all about what a famine is all about. The destruction of impulse.
Yeah.
Or not the destruction of impulse, the destruction of self-control. So beasts are the most susceptible to that. The mother of monsters, every creature she's ever made is extremely subject to those kinds of whims. It's only the truly powerful amongst her brood that eventually become strong enough to overcome the need to consume everything before them. And some of the most powerful choose to
ascended werewolves, so forth, so on.
And some of them choose to embrace it, like
the darkness side.
I was actually thinking of what's her face, the bestial. Yeah.
Was it the Huntress or something? I can't remember.
But that's also a good ally if you think about it against famine, is Kara.
Because she's embraced her hunger as opposed to fights against it.
She wants to fuck, she goes out to fuck. If she wants to kill, she goes out to kill. She does not,
I actually wouldn't be surprised if she has the other half of the seal. But regardless, so half of Famine's seal is headed our way. I say, who amongst our who amongst the Dragon Lords challenged Famine?
Sandric. He is literally going to the Temple of Sin.
And Sandric has no kids.
Nope.
So.
No, I do have kids.
But yes, he does. He has with Nazara.
He has
two kids aren't here.
That you know of.
The point Solon is making is, for some reason, half the seal got embedded in Solon for war, and half the seal for death got embedded in Gavin. So if the seals are being directed to reunite on this island, and there's none of Xandric's kids, it doesn't seem bloodline related. So that's what the connection that Solon is drawing together.
Okay.
But he doesn't know who amongst us, if it is amongst us, has a connection to Famine, or correspondingly, if Famine gets awakened by another means. Because war is conflict. Death, you have to put someone to death. Famine is all about consumption.
But yes, let me give you the XP real quick for this fight. Because again, after each encounter, give an XP out to you all. That is 108 XP. And I'm going to throw in a bonus 50 for actually saving this individual.
Does someone have what our total experience is right now?
Y'all got 84 for the first encounter, and 108 for this one.
Then we were at 125. So
Correct.
So you said 84, and then
108, and then 125.
317.
isn't it?
He slams his axe.
Plus 50.
Yeah, and then plus the additional 50 because y'all cleanse this entity.
Okay, then 367. Then
Gore slams his massive axe into the ground. If you can cleanse it, take it. I am done with the killing.
Is he pointing to something, or
He's pointing to the axe that he just slammed into the ground.
don't know if I could wield it. Fuck it.
He turns to you, Gavin, and gets on his knees in front of you.
Sorry, I'm taking.
Lowers his head. Set me free.
I am taking this. He wants to be with his people.
He just gives you a knowing look.
Then at this, I grab the staff from behind, or not staff, the scythe from behind.
What do you do?
I realized something here. He's still incredibly, like, 0 hit points technically, but just conscious, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Before Gavin can do something that's going to horribly, and I mean horribly, screw us over, I'm just going to telekinetic projectile right to the back of the head.
Okay. There is no resistance. You see, and you can see that this creature was a once proud entity. It doesn't slump over, it doesn't fall when it dies, it just sits there kneeling. Gavin, you see his soul rise and looks at you.
I'll pull it into the scythe along with the others because I assume that he can't.
Correct.
Yeah. So, I will.
It's one thing to. I'm going to explain what I did and why I did it to Gavin. I say it's one thing to take a life in battle, but to take an instrument, a divine instrument like that, and to rob a sentient creature of its life in cold blood like that. I don't know what kind of consequences would come your way because of that, but they would be severe. Because I have to point out, note every time we have ever encountered or fought a Reaper, it's never taken the first attack.
It's always reacted, right?
If you were to attack with that thing,
I wasn't thinking about attacking. I was thinking about just using it to pull the soul out, because just like I thought his body and how it was like the other minotaurs, and it's not really. They're not
Closer
really
to a
alive.
zombie as opposed to.
Yeah.
I don't know. This way, I just double tap the back of his skull.
Oh, I hear where you're going. I definitely wasn't going to attack with it, because I'm of the same thought as you are, that the only person that if I attack with this is going to be Vorgoth. I'm not messing with that.
So yes, Gore sits there, his former proud self showing. Unlike the other minotaurs, his body does not dissolve.
All right.
Who knows how long this creature has been stuck in this labyrinth, kept alive, tortured for sadistic pleasures from the one that this prison was built for.
The axe he was wielding, looking at it with my sight, what kind of, is it giving off anything? Because he said if you can cleanse it. So my first instinct is that somehow it's cursed or something like that.
Your sight does not pick up cursed items. You could probably make a educated leap that it is cursed with what he said.
Yeah.
Seemed eternally grateful for what you did. Your passive, basically, your passive perception picks up there was no deception in what he was saying.
And I don't have. All I can do is I can probably detect the magic in it. There's nothing I have that would.
You would have to use the identify magic skill. And I'm going to try to get into using the different skill actions as we go forth, because when we do the reboot, I want to have the system down and everything. Reboot to the setting for those that are watching, not this campaign. This campaign's going to go through with its many, many joys and flaws that have come from it. We are still learning Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and we went on a month hiatus. So
would that just be an arcane test on that?
It would be an arcane test.
Can I make a intelligence check to try to think, just trying to understand if I can think of any historical relevance to Gore?
Okay. You can either do society, if you have an appropriate lure skill.
I think society is going to be my best bet.
Society, that kind of is like your history and, 17. You recall one of the stories you read in one of the tomes in Draconia. This was pre-Sundering, when demons broke out and a tidal wave of carnage and, everything transpired from it. Remember a story of a minotaur named Gore? He rallied not only his kind, but the humans and elves, and stood as a champion against the, coming tide of darkness. And while many fell, it's because of him and his companions that the demons were pushed back to the abyss.
Okay, my character does.
It does speak of his axe. Nobody knew what happened to Gore. Nobody knew what happened to his legendary axe.
I relay this information.
Be right back.
Well, Solon, I'd ask you if you want to help me try and identify the curse that's upon this axe, because according to your knowledge, it definitely wasn't cursed before.
Right? I didn't Civet just use the spell Remove Curse?
Yeah, but the way it reads, it doesn't work on items. People.
That sucks.
Unless Derek would let us use it as a way to remove it, but not fully remove it.
What's up?
Well, remove curse. As far as I'm aware, it reads like it doesn't work on items. So,
In its, could you cast a spell for me real quick?
yep, I can.
Oh, it is target one creature.
It has a 10-minute cast time.
I honestly wouldn't care. That's kind of, GM's call. Yeah, it says one creature, but
It doesn't say if you target the item. It just says, doesn't remove it from the cursed item at the end. But
Yeah, it specifically says at the end that the spell doesn't work on items.
but
Can't
that
remove
doesn't
curse from
say
an item.
targeting the item. What happens if you do that?
well, it doesn't get rid of the curse either way. So you're going to have to. I know there's a way to cleanse items. I can't recall it off the top of my head. But you all have an item. And unlike the dagger and the scythe, this can go into a bag of holding.
I encourage you to do so, but I'm going to put Gore's body in my hoard
Okay.
because it is of incredible historical value.
It is.
I will try and carefully get the axe into my bag of holding, hopefully without touching it.
Just snagging all the magical items, that could be incredibly useful to Chucky, who's had gotten
Chucky.
very little magical items.
Chucky would be looking at it.
Look, if you clearly... Chucky, do you have a bag of holding?
Maybe I want it.
I have
Ooh,
2
shit.
Well, then bag of holding yourself a magical
Me and
axe.
all 42 health points of me.
Or just bump into the axe, see what happens.
You all have done I can't do Jumbo's voice today. You all have done a good job. The spirits, they speak profoundly of you. The ones trapped here, you give them hope they have not had in a long time. And he summons forth Took.
They really don't have to fight this hard if they want us to free them.
They're outside their control, as you have seen.
I know, I'm joking.
He hits incredibly hard. I worry about the one imprisoned here.
It's only the daughter of the mother of monsters, I mean.
So I'm gonna have I bring out Simon, sword.
Yep.
Ask him what he thinks about the axe.
Oh, this one is, he says, this house is getting quite boring. That would be an improvement. Just think of the parties I could throw.
Why not have both? Be like your summer home versus your regular home.
I like how you think. And in that moment, you realize Simon is not just bound to your sword. He's bound to whatever weapon you wield.
I had a feeling there might be a chance that would happen, but I wasn't sure.
Dual wield, giant sword, giant axe.
That would be. I don't know how I could get that to work.
You'd have to make some homebrew feats.
Yeah.
And
Homebrew with a feet monkey grip.
Maybe Simon can clean the axe for you. You know, just, he's got to give him some time to spruce up his house. You know.
Back at it.
But yes, y'all did a great thing here today. Your characters can take a sense of pride in it.
You know,
Solon, you know that this is a hero of legend. He may have been forgotten to time, but his story still remains Draconia. And now, in your mind, and any you share with it.
in my mind and in my, treasure hoard.
Yep. Now let's reanimate this bitch.
I didn't say I wasn't going to do that.
But that was a level 14. Y'all did exceedingly well at that. Y'all took him down because at turn 4 he was going to summon 12 minotaurs.
Oh, and then all of a sudden my spell wouldn't have mattered anymore.
Yeah,
we would have been screwed at that point.
The longer that fight went on, the more dangerous it would have become. So that was an excellent use of your focus ability. Now that I've seen it in play, I want to see it a couple more times to see if I need to tweak it any. But that wasn't bad. Was not bad because with Jumba there, it's a little extreme. But most people don't have a troll ally traveling with them.
Right?
Charlie, if he didn't get taken down like he did, he was going to turn around and just start slamming into Charlie, and he would have died.
Okay. Derek, I think we should probably work on readjusting this particular spell. Maybe just straight up, it does
Damage
equal to the health.
Sacrifice. Yeah, I was thinking that.
As opposed to double. Just because I'm looking at it, and I now have the spell Summon Giant, and they have to do what I say.
Yep.
They're typically just large amounts of hit points.
Yep.
Just saying.
Yep. That's kind of what I was thinking. We'll see how it plays out because there are some things that are immune to such effects, and then there are those that can counterspell it.
So,
but y'all haven't really fought anything like that just yet.
Yeah.
So against him, that was the perfect ability to use. Like he was a wall of hit points and. Jumbo, I need you to take one for the team, man. Take one for the team.
And then Kevin, I need you to take another one for the team.
I am the team.
I don't care who gets the X. It's good for both Gavin and Chucky, but this is an official side quest. The cleansing of Gore's axe.
Have a side quest, Chucky. I already have my side quests. I gotta Chiron these souls over.
I take and pull out some I have some old sacks in my inventory or in my bag of holding. I pull them out. I lay them down on the one side, and I take I also have a 10-foot pole. I flip the axe onto it, and I wrap up the axe in the sacks and put it in my bag of holding.
As you lift it, you can feel that warmth wash over you again that you felt in the cove. And you feel the pride, the honor, and the humbleness of this once great creature that wielded it. You know, buried beneath what has tainted it, something truly legendary awaits.
Maybe to cleanse it, you just need to hold it.
It just needs a hug.
Starts attacking everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, at least this time, when he crits, we won't fucking explode.
That is true. That is true. But yes, good job.
Or do those abilities are within Simon? So when he moves to the other weapon,
You'll find out.
I don't like that.
So we are. Somebody make note, please. I'm going to make note as well, but somebody is just in case I lose my note. You all have 10 successes and 4 failures.
Okay.
Everything in here except for the story boss fights is completely random. Encounters, treasure, things like that. So yeah, good night of gaming. Good fight. While you handled those fights good, it wasn't a one-sided fight. Gore was a quicker fight, but he rocked the fucking world with y'all.
Yeah.
I did more damage to our party than he did.
That is true. That is very true.
So, how do you spell gore?
Just Gore.
So it's Gore's axe, or is there a name for the axe?
You can sense that there is a name to it, as most legendary items have. You do not know what it is as of yet.
I'm guessing it's a large.
It is a large weapon.
But I bid you all good night. I want to get some sleep before work.
Get some sleep.
All right.
Good night, guys. If y'all need me, I'll be up until about freaking noon tomorrow.
All right. Good night, guys.
All
right. Thank you for anybody who watched. Bye.
All right.